Be cool, be kind, be classy. The cupcakes are sweet and sexy. Have fun, enjoy the journey. Just have a good attorney. No big whoop, no biggie. She lives near New York City. Not just a YouTube show. When you know, you better grab a straw. Learn about the law. It's cool here in the shade, sipping motions of lemonade.
There's Agent Sanford outside.
Cool heads will prevail, kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Oh, Melanie Little is going live. Oh no, where is Melanie? Follow the island's melody. Is a concert within reach. No surprise, she's at Jones Beach. She heard some music far away. Captain Jack Stack Harbor Bay.
Everyone can be seated.
Sings and his piano plays. Not all sounds are waterways. Speaking Yiddish or Latin, it's not just for Manhattan. It's for Goethe and Mashegas. Ridiculous that insanus. Oy vey, Marcus. Proset, that's for schmucks. Be cool, be kind, be classy. My cupcakes are sweet and sassy. Not just a YouTube show. When you know. Cool heads will prevail. Kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Melanie Little is going live.
Jury. Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Kappelman, is he outside?
Yes, Your Honor, just giving that
Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Judge. Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
You know, I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walton.
Oh, yeah. Give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got.
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Then go just your shirt off.
So I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
down the walk with her? She said she was going to accept that job. She
No,
was thinking about not taking it.
I think because it's not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendy, because first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way
And
overqualified.
she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
no.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that. And then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind. And I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day.
Oh,
And I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave on the boat. Her and Ella.
Oh, yeah,
And I
no,
pay
no,
like a fool, just to have, and that's
We do, but yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him go spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
When I'm actually unhappy, as you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that would that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave.
Yeah.
She's developing a brain.
It's developing a brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from him. And good friends have been, but he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. There's plenty of boys, they're just not. The way girls are, girls are more kissy. So I said to her, then, I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted to give a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and Mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of the children.
No.
Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
No, she doesn't.
It doesn't register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, not even nothing. It's just, which is great. But at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she's spending more of her time with things. That's great.
Yeah, no, see.
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McManua's work.
All right,
across
and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this
that's correct.
sometime during our time? Right. I'll show you what I've marked as States 54. Recognize States 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanwell meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and he came out of the office. She got into the car with him. She parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out. And that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Move it over to States 54.
An objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, no, I wouldn't be the one objecting. The defense.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. Only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Mac Van Law?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay.
Adelson family.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine McBanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be States Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
cameras running, everyone's talking, you throw a smoke grenade, what do you think? If that's what it was, it's very smart, because that means a lot. But normally, obviously, if that was a cop, that not be.
Well, good morning. It wouldn't be a show without a swipe. Court started early today. I'm still really sick. We were supposed to do the Kelsey Fitzsimmons hearing this morning, but it's been prohibited from being recorded. And so I pivoted over to Donna Adelson because so many of you are watching that. And then the court feed started early. So I started it early for you. Well, I still get a few minutes to get my tea ready, which is what I'm going to do right now. It's very garbly, the sound of this recording, so it's not me or you, but hopefully the court volume is better today. I need a couple minutes to still make my tea, and at 2 o'clock, there's supposed to be a hearing, a Brian Walsh hearing, and Miles King hearing, and Alan Jackson's big announcement. The judge has announced that he's going to give this jury on the Donna Adelson case an early lunch today because they have to go over one of the recordings that they're not sure if they're going to let into evidence. So we're going to continue with this recording. They started early at 8:45, so I just put it right on while I continue to get ready, and I'm going to continue to do that. And all of those people who feel that I talk too much will be very happy today that I'm not talking a lot. All right, so let's keep going with this, and I'll be back in a few minutes. How's the audio on the court volume? Because I found a booster that actually works, so hopefully it's better.
So they talk to the office, my dad works Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, like, you know, it's probably either get on the beach or get on the office up there. And my mom, my dad, so less carrying on. You never know, so you don't know what's going to do now. I can say I want to, I carried it. I mean, so carry on right now. I'd have to start carrying one of my bags. Some comes up, some comes up when he asks me for money for that. Yeah, and when there's one we show up, and there's the doctor, there's all service standing and gaming on the driveway. They're not going to come down to our bank. They're not going to talk to anybody. I don't know what you're doing. I could not like some shit going on back to your van. This is happening. So I got two options. They're not going away. Next week, never come back. They ain't going away. We've all things. With the beard or with the badge? Well, I don't. If the badge comes up to you, no, I'm going to say, if they want to charge you something, charge me. If not, I don't Sorry. No, it's very simple. It's like, if you're gonna charge me, charge me. Yeah, but things have changed a lot. You don't change a lot of cameras everywhere. So cops now, they have a fucking pension. When they retire, they're gonna get a pension for the next 30 years. Medical, dental, and salary every month. They think that, the cameras, the money cameras are here. Fine. I mean, they better be doing it in a place where there's not a chance that someone just have a camera pointing outside the building and capturing it or their dash. What I'm saying is that this person is not going to away. They can't very equipped with details. Where the details come from. I don't know. The details well, because what's the thing? You go to the prosecutor. Okay, I'm going to tell you what my brother did. I'll go right now and tell them. They're going to say, can you prove it? And I'm going to say, no. You know what kind of love it is? I'm just saying, no. You see your brother? No. How do you know he's he told me. Okay, he told me that's called second-hand knowledge, not even invisible. What did he tell you? He said, I did. Even if I went and said, my brother said he did it, you can't prove it. You got to put the person to see. You understand? In order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene. At the time, not in the car, because the fact is, it's like, even if, let's say, you just have my car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, there it is, the car, I go, yeah, he was in my car, he got out, he did this horrible crime. Okay, they come and he gets the car, he goes, oh, he was in the car. He was in the car for 2 minutes, got the AC, and then got out of the car. He has nothing to do with the car. So, even if I can prove that, yeah, he, and Katie had verbal change, I think Katie said she sat in the bar, yeah. We stood with, that we had in our bar, and we you were in the bar, such a day, and she went in our sleep, and he was there, that proves that, especially if you go to the bar, so I'm not sitting in the bar. And you know what I mean? My mom was at the bar, it's not your mind. Yeah. Like in the scene and the date. The guy's name is Low. I don't know this is what it is. Right, he was like this.
This is a wiretap between, it's a conversation between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanawat, and it is terrible audio because there's so much background noise. It looks like they're in a restaurant. There's a transcript scrolling next to the video. The date on the video, if the date is correct and not inverted, is April 20th of 2016, 12:21 p.m. And Special Agent Patrick Sanford of the FBI is still on the stand from last night. That's just how the audio is because they were recording them in a public place. There's a lot of background noise. They did try and clean it up as much as they could, but this is the best we're going to get. Hopefully the audio is better today, on volume wise on your side. The jurors have headphones and a transcript so they can follow along. So it's just us that's kind of screwed unless you can read the transcript that's on the side of your screen. But if you're driving or on scaffolding or doing something dangerous, please don't. Good morning. Good morning to all my friends from Auntie Deb. There's an issue because I have a new browser extension that boosts the volume on YouTube. If I put up another YouTube feed in another tab and try and listen to it, it pauses this one. That's a very new thing for me. Didn't know. Somebody said that the volume is better on WCTV. I don't even know what channel this is, but let's try this and tell me if you think this is better. And I'll boost this one. This one sounds a little bit better, right? Is that better or not better? The other one was way better? All right, so let's go back to this one. I'm here for you. I'm here to help. All right, we're staying here.
and you have something in the car. You have a outside of that, there's no evidence. Okay? You know, you have a car and you
Thank you so much. This is the Tallahassee Democrat. This is the Tallahassee Democrat station. All the stations are going to be terrible because this is a wiretap in a public place with lots of background noise, and they've tried to clean it up as much as possible. The jury has headphones. They also have the transcript. You also have the transcript scrolling along the side of your screen. So if you're watching it on a big TV, you can move right up to your TV and watch it scroll by and read it for yourself. There's nothing that I can do about the audio. There's nothing that the court can do about the audio. This is a surreptitious wiretap in a public location. That's how it is. I'm not a cupcake. I can't make everyone happy. This is as good as it's going to get. You can flip around and try and find better audio, but as soon as they start talking to the judge and the jury, you're going to find the audio is better. This is all it is. This is what it is.
car and you drive, okay? But you didn't prove that they were also driving that day too, and rented it and rented to a friend. What if you rented the car today? I go, Katie, can I go to that bar for the weekend? I'll bring you back on Tuesday. You go, yeah, sure. You rented the car. You've been in that car. I drive this to fucking Orlando. I talk to Tom in Orlando. I come back and go, here's the easy. And okay, thanks. Yeah, you rented it. But what if you were fucking out all weekend, you know, I took your phone, I did something and I brought that. Okay. My point is, I don't have any knowledge. And then this person is pretending to or does. I don't want someone paying for this. You could. I wish it wasn't how white people. Why? It's a complex thing. Where's that different? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking to the person who's involved, it's not talking to people who are involved. And I'm not involved, but if they do, are you?
I can boost the volume up to 10, and I just did, but it's not going to make it easier for you to understand. So this is as high as I can boost the volume, but I mean, it's not going to make it easier for you to understand because it's still going to sound garbled.
Say, I think what money is for, you got one thing. Very interested in this happening there. Which, unfortunately, makes it look bad, because, right, okay, and, you know, we're just feel that way, or like that, right? But 99% of people, they not high, take a lot of paper tests, they look bad, it's like, you want to take a lot of paper tests, and you're not getting okay, you're like, yeah, I'm about to take the test, and all that works, all right, but, okay, because you didn't do it, okay, so, right, and you're, but, first year rookie, you got 20 years now be here for 20 dating this name, not national. This is one, this is in London. My family in London. You know, ABC is broadcast manager. This is on the BBC. The state BBC is probably more than America. This is on New York Times. This was in the days with so the person is doing that. I don't mind them. I'm not going to say why did you get my phone? Because I got posted. You're not looking at the picture. I don't know what they do. Why don't you come in more? You don't think it's long. I'm serious. I don't want to my TV. The point is, okay, I don't want to know. I mean, that's my answer. Okay? You think I did something fascinating, charging, and that's it. Okay. That's it. Now, I don't want you to keep coming back. If they are happy because they have nothing to hide. If they're bad guys, there's two ways to deal with it. One is go ahead and contact my police party. Okay? You'll contact this guy, so when you call the phone, there's no reason to make things out. Let it set up, you can run it, spot the and fucking FBI. And then probably take this guy down, and call for a decade or see what's happening, or take somebody. And now, 17 hours, which is 10 years in prison. Okay, 10 years in prison. You've already started seeing it. As soon as they can, you start calling your name. I have to say, yeah, it's a vaccine, and it's that, it has the story of what happens. There's just these mindful. It's going to be, they're going to want to have like that, and they're going to check out anybody who don't have a chance. And then, it's not people what is lying and come on. And that's probably going to take the I want to get the time. So I don't want to do it all next 2 days after this is why I can't be money. This is what I'm saying. I need money.
Maybe one day Jimmy, Auntie Deb, and I can recreate these phone calls with you in script form. But until then, we're going to have to deal with whatever the court audio gives us. They started wicked early today, like at 8:45. But we were here for the beginning. I don't understand why they're so controlling over Wendy. I don't know why they are so involved in Wendy's life. I don't know why they would give up everything to, to do for the princess. To do for the princess. Did you guys see did you guys see the I can't think. Wendy's senior yearbook page from high school with all the pictures of Wendy the princess? And then it said, love, mom, dad, and Charlie. There was no reference to Rob. And I find that really weird because when Wendy was a senior in high school, she would have been 18. Rob would have been 24. Was he already estranged from the family? Why didn't they include Rob in their giant full page yearbook ad? I just think that's weird. And what does it mean when a full grown man calls his unit a peepee? Yeah, I don't know. Got issues. This is Shakespearean in nature. Or Greek mythology. Very bizarre.
I know whoever this guy is, I don't know who he is. And these people are going to my friend today, yeah, you can call me and say, I got a call from so-and-so. I got a call from somebody who said, I reached out, all I'm trying to say. I got a call from so-and-so, and they reached out.
Rob was estranged because of his girlfriend already when he was 24. Oh, so that was early on, eh? That was early on. Okay. Okay, I dig. Thank you. You guys are going to have to explain a lot to me because my brain isn't working today. And thank you. But when you're under lights like this, you have to have makeup. Otherwise, you look like a corpse. Thank you, though. Do a little get ready with me because I wasn't ready.
I got a call from a friend of mine who said that you reached out and you mentioned my name. Yes, reached out and then you mentioned my name. These people wanted to go to the police. They had nothing to do with what you're talking about. Yeah. And frankly, I don't know what you're talking about. But the name sounds familiar. Who's incarcerated. So, probably do something. And charity. And help us what we do. But do not contact people again with their phone.
This is a conversation between Charlie and Katie. And also, with regard to the staples, my understanding was that he stapled his money all the time, not just to do the drop or not just to pay the hitmen, but that he always stapled his money in the corner. Tell me if I'm wrong. Seems like the guy may have had a little OCD and he liked to keep cash on hand and he liked to staple the hundreds in stacks of 10 in the corner just because maybe he had a touch of OCD, right? It wasn't just for the drop money. It was for the, for all time. And he liked to keep it in the house in a safe because he liked to look at his money. He liked to look at his money just to know that he always had it all the time. He was a stapler. He was a stapler. And apparently there's other people that do it too, maybe. Did I get any rest? I got lots of rest last night, but it's whatever I have is not really going away. It's worse in the morning than it is in the afternoon. It's plain ick. I was on 3 flights last week. It is what it is, but I'm still here. I'll just try not to talk so much because it annoys some people. The Adelson Institute offered cash discounts and Donna stapled the money in $1,000. It was Donna that stapled the money? I thought it was Charlie who liked to staple his money. Okay. Okay. What happened to money bands, right? What happened to the old rubber band? The old rubber band. Follow the money. Donna put the cash in a washing machine. I think she wanted to keep the DNA off the cash. I don't know if it was because she thought it was laundering it or if that's just a good pun, but she also washed it because she wanted to get the DNA off the money. Is Charlie going to testify? And if he is, when is it going to be? Charlie and Donna both staple. All right, they like to staple. It's a new thing. I never knew about stapling money. I mean, why not, right? Keeps it together better than a paper clip. A rubber band would have been better, but if you got a stapler on hand, it is what it is. I'm very stapler loyal. I only like a swing line stapler. Swing line is the only stapler for me. It's the only one that works. Doesn't get jammed. Welcome. If you're just joining, court started wicked early today, around 8:45, and we're listening to the wiretap conversations. This one is between Charlie Adelson, Catherine Magbanawa, and they are in a restaurant of some kind with a lot of background noise. It is what it is. Try and read the transcript if you can. I've got the volume boosted as high as it can go. And back to the show.
They don't know anything. I don't know anything. And that it may sounds a little familiar, and that when it helps you out as a charity, and you'll never contact me, my friends, and again, we will do that way it's money. You also know that you know everything. And you may have friends, you may not be so cool. What's going on to you may know people, those that hang with people. And that just one-time thing. And this is charity to help somebody out. Less fortunate people need a car. And as you want to make these up, you can have to get the whole time you're talking, you just say, I don't know. And all that's going on, I was just called, I'm very shaky. I'm scared. And I told them that, they're trying to help people. But that's, you don't use anything other than the words help and charity. And then you're going to ask that you keep people along when they are doing this. That's all I think. I can't take anything to my money coming in. It is this guy. Maybe an activist, he knows when he is on times he knows. And then now he's talking to his wife. And he's talking to him. And you probably he himself. You better show him because it's a big problem. It shows who you are. You can't do it without someone else. And so
I'm going to read this part to you that he's saying right now because it's important and you can't hear him, what he's saying, but I can read the transcript for those of you that are driving and such. It says, and so help me God, if they F with my family, it's going to be like effing that Nazi shit because this will be done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Katie, I don't care what I spend, okay? I swear to God, Katie, The person doesn't know. That's what he's saying right now.
See what I'm saying?
All right, we're a little bit behind, so I think what's going to work out better here is if I read it to you, and then we can skip through it. How about that? How does that sound to you? All right, that sounds good to me. And then we can just fast forward to the end of this call, and then that way we're all going to understand what's being said. So let's get back to the beginning of this call. I can read it faster, and then we can catch up. Okay? I don't know. I didn't think of that to begin with, probably because my voice is terrible today, but it is what it is. Let's go back to the beginning. And I can read it faster, and then we can just skip to the end. How does that sound? Yay. All right. And also, there's some people are saying the transcript is blurry on their end. Okay, so here we go. And this is the phone call between Charlie and Katie in the restaurant. Charlie says, make this bigger for me. No, I don't have an auto reader. It is what it is. If they had any evidence, we would have already gone to the airport. The problem is, even if they bug this, even if they bug your home phone, nobody is going. Unintelligible. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, even if they bug your phone, even if they tap your phone, you're still not talking about any of this. So my point is, how do you get people to talk? You throw smoke grenades and then you get all the cockroaches to run out. Oh, he was smart enough to know that. There's smoke in the house. There's smoke in the house. And everybody's running and everybody's talking, and you throw a smoke grenade. What do you think? Listen, if that's what it was, it's very smart, because that means my mom hasn't told my dad anything. My mom knows my dad is going to flip out when he finds out, but my mom hasn't told my dad anything. Okay, so now we're getting into Donna knowing something according to Charlie, right? Because I've been waiting for them to link Donna to this, and this seems to be linking her. My mom hasn't told my dad anything. My mom knows my dad's going to flip out when he finds out, but my mom hasn't told my dad anything. All right, moving on. My chat is frozen. Is your chat frozen? I don't know. But normally, obviously, if that was a cop that came and spoke to my mom, and that night when he comes home from work, she would say, guess who unintelligible today? Or guess who paid me a little visit when I'm taking the grandkids to school? And then Catherine says something unintelligible. Charlie says, after she dropped them off and she was walking home. Yeah, she dropped them off and was walking back by herself. So this person had to be unintelligible, because the thing is, a lot of times my mom takes their car and drives them to the school, the kids. This person knew her routine, knows who she is. Okay, so they're talking about the bump. Catherine says something unintelligible. Charlie says, yeah, someone may have come up to the office. My dad works Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like, it's probably either get him on the beach or get him at the office up there. They may have approached my mom because my dad may be someone who's carrying a gun. So you never know, you don't want it to turn into a effing shout out or shootout. Shootout. What now? Well, doesn't that kind of implicate Harvey? They didn't want to approach my dad. They approached my mom. A little bit. Catherine says something unintelligible. She says, shit that I use. Charlie says, and I can tell you, a lot of times I carry a gun on me. I mean, somebody comes up to me. Catherine says, I have mine right next to me. Oh, okay, they're both carrying. Charlie says, you carrying on you right now? I mean, like, I'm going to start carrying one on my back. Like, you know, the holster that fits in your back. If someone comes up to me, they better be ready to shoot because I'm going to shoot them. Somebody comes up to me asking for money in my house. Catherine says something unintelligible. Charlie says, yeah. And when guess what? When the effing police show up and there's a doctor, there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead gang member in his effing driveway, they're not going to come down too hard on me. And I'm not going to talk anyway. And I don't know, I don't trust them. Catherine says something unintelligible. Charlie says, Katie, this is not like some chick showing off tattoo to your man. This is happening and it's serious because these people are going to come back. They didn't go through the trouble of seeking my mom out to hand her that and then go away. So I got two options. They're not going away. I may wish they'd go away and never come back, but they ain't going away. The trouble they went through, Catherine says, there now because unintelligible. There's going to be a point where it's just like, hold on. Charlie says, well, with a beard or with a badge? Catherine says, either or. Charlie says, huh? I don't know. Listen, if a badge comes up to you, tell them, have a nice day, officer. Listen, if they want to charge me with something, charge me. I don't know. My chat froze on my phone, but not over here. Listen, if they want to charge me with something, charge me. If not, I don't talk to cops. Sorry. Catherine says, you know, perfect. Charlie says, no, it's very simple. It's like, Catherine says, yeah, unintelligible, that shit. Charlie says, if you're going to charge me, charge me. And Catherine says, yeah. Charlie says, yeah, but things have changed a lot. You know what's changed a lot? There's cameras everywhere. So cops now, they have an effing pension. When they retire, they're going to get a pension for the next 30 years, medical, dental, and a salary every month. If they think that, you know, the cameras look, how many cameras are in here? 5? You know, I mean, they better not be going in a place where there's not a chance that someone doesn't have a camera pointing outside to know the caption of unintelligible. Catherine says, right now, Charlie says, what I'm saying is that this person is not going away. They came very equipped with details. What did the details come from? I don't know the details. Catherine says something unintelligible. Charlie says, well, because it's one of two things. What else could they, you go to the cops and you give information. Okay, I'm going to tell them that my brother did it. Okay, this is Charlie saying, okay, I'm going to tell them that my brother did it. I'll go right now and tell them. They're going to say, can you prove it? And I'm going to say, no. Did you know what kind of gun was used? I say, no. Did you see your brother do it? No. How do you know that it was him? He told me. Okay, he told you. That's called secondhand knowledge and it's not even admissible. Okay, he told you. What did he tell you? He said, I did it. Even if I went in and said, my brother said he did it, you got to prove it. You got to put the person on the scene. Wow, he was going to set up Rob. He was going to set up Rob and he was going to set up Jeff. And people think that the Karen Reed case was not a setup. Charlie is all over the place, but he's also blaming, he's also going to saying he's going to pin it on his brother. You've got to understand, in order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene at the time. It's not. You got to understand, in order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene at the time, not in the car. Because the fact is, it's like, even if, let's say you just sat in the car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime. And then I go, but your DNA is in the car. And I go, yeah, Katie was in my car and she got out and she did this horrible crime. Okay, so then they come and get the DNA in the car and go, oh, Katie was in the car. No, Katie sat in the car for 2 minutes and they got in the AC, and then they got out of the car. Katie has nothing to do with me robbing the Burger King. Boy, he's really going through all of the scenarios here. So even if I can prove that, yeah, Katie was with me, can you put Katie at the Burger King? I can put Katie, I can say that she sat in the car, yeah. What you need to do is get that little bit of evidence from you having been in the car, and then they bring you into an interrogation. They're like, listen, we know that you were in that effing car, and you were in that car such and such day. We know we've got your DNA. Even if your DNA, your fingerprints, your effing hair is all over that effing car, that proves, yeah, congratulations, you were in the car. It's not a crime to sit in the car, okay? You know what I mean? My mom could have sat in the car too. It's not a crime. They have to prove, they have to put you at the scene at the date. Catherine says something unintelligible. I'm going to keep reading because it's not listenable. Charlie says 2. They say the guy's name was 2-0. I don't even know who the F that is. Is there just 2-0? Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, 2-To's incarcerated now. And I know that you've been helping out Katie and helping your family. Has been helping out Katie and her family. Now 2-To's family needs your help. My mom was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he goes, well, maybe this will refresh your memory. And he handed it to her. Okay, so he's describing the bump to Katie. Katie says something unintelligible because she's smart enough to talk softly enough that they're not able to even transcribe or understand what she's saying. And Charlie sounds like a loudmouth during these conversations. Surprise, surprise. One sec. Charlie says, and she said, unintelligible, respect, well-spoken, like polite. She goes, polite and well-spoken. I said, did he act thug, or did he have a talk with like a thick Spanish accent or anything? She said, no. I said, was he white or Hispanic? She said, he was white, but he could have been Hispanic. But that unintelligible. Katie said, either way. Charlie said, yeah, I couldn't say. I mean, everybody in Miami is Hispanic, so it's like you can't tell. I talk to you on the phone and it's like talking to some like, Maria from West Side Story. Like it could have been like, so he wasn't, he wasn't strong-skinned. She had effing unintelligible, sounding unintelligible, which was very recognizable. Katie says, so recognizable. Charlie is a musical fan. Charlie knows all about West Side Story. Charlie likes his musicals. He's also stupid. This is what we're learning. Charlie says, with no glasses. I said, unintelligible. No glasses, no hat, unintelligible. She said, well-dressed. Katie says, well-dressed? Charlie says, yes. He wasn't like you would have looking and you're like, oh, he's a thug. No, she said he was wearing like a shirt and kind of like a little vest or kind of like a little jacket. She said he was broad. My mom's like, he was big. My mom's walking away and my mom goes to the right and he moves like this. Said he turned and my mom's like, oh, sorry, sir, like this. And then he goes, my mom's like, sorry. And he's like, Ms. Adelson? And she's like, yeah. He goes, I need to talk with you. Okay, so my mom thought it was like a process server. Okay, well, they have their share of litigation. They know about what the process servers do and what their MO is. Katie says, somebody had to know where your mom, unintelligible, a lot of knowledge, unintelligible. Charlie says, Katie, for $19, if I entered your mom's name and address and the effing computer, it cost $19 to find out where they probably rented an apartment under their names. So it's probably in the registry or whatever. So it's like, when you're online and it's like $19 or $29.99, find anyone you want. That's all you do. And it shows where they're registered at. And then you locate them and you go online, pull up a picture, and then you sit outside and you wait. And you know what their kids look like? Because guess what? They're online too. Has Charlie ever stalked somebody online for $19? Because he says $19 quite a bit. Like he actually knows how much it costs. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, so Katie, they'll be back. These people know about unintelligible. Whoever it is knows information. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, what? Katie says, unintelligible. You know what I mean? And there's not a lot of people that know much about unintelligible. Charlie says, they didn't mention my name, which makes me think that these people only know part of the story, or they think they know part of the story. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, do you think that, let me ask you a question. When everybody was there the next day, did any of you take any money? It's not like you're driving around in a Bentley, cruising around in a mega yacht, you know? Someone, he must, unintelligible at some point, because otherwise he would have no idea that I had anything to do with unintelligible. Katie, I feel like unintelligible. And the way that you're describing it, like how they well dressed, number one, that's not something like, yeah. Charlie says, well, you can know some things about anything. The problem is this, okay? So this is go tell the cops. They're going to ask you, where's the weapon at? You're going to say, I don't know. How do you know who pulled the trigger? You can say a name. Okay. How can you, did you witness it? And the person is going to say no. The question is, how do you know? So if you didn't witness it, you only heard a rumor on the street that this person did something. Do you know what that's worth? 0. Then what you do is you wear a wire, get this person talking, and if you can get the person to confess on wires, then you have something that you're charging. You have a confession, you have an admission of guilt. Wow, this is kind of prophetic, isn't it? I mean, he knew all this and still yet he's talking and they're wiretapping it. It's so ironic, don't you think? So ironic. Outside of that, there is no evidence, okay? You have a car and you can link this person to renting that car that's used at the scene of the crime, okay? But, you have to also prove that they were also driving that day too. They didn't rent it and then lent it to a friend. What if you rented a car today? I go, Katie, can I borrow it for the weekend and I'll bring it back on Tuesday? You go, yeah, sure. So you rented a car. You've been in that car. I drive it to effing Orlando. I rob a McDonald's in Orlando. I come back and I go, here's the keys, Katie. And you go, okay, thanks. Okay, his first example was Burger King, right? His second example is McDonald's. I think he watches too much Law and Order. Thank you, Ellen. And also he has no impulse control, says Lisa, and he talks too much. And he likes his fast food, apparently. Yeah, you rented it, or what if you were effing out all weekend and you didn't even know I took your car and I did something and I brought it back? Okay, my point is, I don't have any knowledge of what went on. Evidently, this person's either pretending or does. I don't want somebody paying visits to my parents. Catherine says something unintelligible. Charlie says it could. I wish that it was a cop playing games. Do you now? Because now they're wiretapping you, you moron. Charlie's a talker. He's telling them everything. Why didn't they know it was me? If it was a cop playing games or an investigator playing games and they didn't mention me, they did mention your son's girlfriend, Katie, not mention me at all, and my family. And I think if they thought I had something to do with it, they would find me and they'd talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Huh. So wait, is he indicating here that his mother doesn't know that he's involved? So maybe she wasn't involved? Now I'm confused. Yeah, Lisa G6 says, I think Charlie's hurt they didn't come to him first. He feels slighted. He does think he's so slick. And he's saying right now, I wish it was a cop. They'd be wearing a wire. They'd be wiretapping me. And coincidentally, ironically, they are. Somebody said he barely made it through dental school. Is that true? I mean, he doesn't sound so smart to me. He's like Fredo. He's like the Fredo in this situation, right? I'm not stupid. I'm smart. I'm smart. I'm not stupid. I'm smart. Where am I? And I think if they thought I had something to do with it, they would find me and they'd talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, go talk to the person who's involved, not effing people who aren't involved. Oh, so is his mother not involved? See, this is interesting to me. This could backfire. I'm glad we're reading this instead of listening to it. What do you think? Like, go talk to the person who's involved, not effing people who aren't involved. Is he saying his mother is not involved? Fredo? Is Fredo saying his mother's not involved? You tell me what you think. And I'm not involved. But if they knew out, if they knew your relationship is with me, not my family, like I asked you, not my mom. Wait, like I dated you. Oh, like I dated you, not my mom. Hold on, let me see if I can make this bigger for myself. Not really. Like I dated you, not my mom. They knew my dad's name. This person obviously doesn't even know we dated. That's the direct communication is who was her boyfriend? The 71-year-old guy, Dr. Adelson, or the 37-year-old Dr. Adelson? Leanne Luigi says, I'm starting to think Donna's innocent. I mean, a lot of stuff to me points to Wendy, maybe, if anything. Like they seem to mention her a lot and talk about her a lot. And they seem to try to be pointing the finger at her a lot. But if she wasn't involved, she wouldn't have washed the money, says Francis. All right, let's keep going. Maybe he just wants Katie to think his mother wasn't involved. Could be, right? All right. Yeah, 37. Let's go talk to him, Dr. Adelson. That's who they'd talk to. Not waste your time with mom. They needed to talk to someone who knew what the F went on. And so, wouldn't it make sense that your connection to my family is me? Your connection to my family is not my mom. Like, yeah, you work for the office now because the checks are from there. And that's just because you come in and work on the weekends, which I trust that you're doing because I'm never there when I see you. You tell me you do it and the place looks clean. So you got your checks. You clean up, whatever. Oh, the checks to Katie were for cleaning the office on the weekends, allegedly. Okay. But that's neither here nor there. This person knows information. And even if they are cops, that information, unintelligible, said your name. And they also know that they're claiming that somebody who had something to do with it is incarcerated. I don't know anybody in jail. Katie says, unintelligible, him. Charlie says, my point is, I don't want this coming back. I don't have a problem helping the community out, but I don't want this community to come back next month. And what I think happens if I pay the money, they're going to be back again and again and again. They got to make more money. It's not a cop. We'll take this route. We already addressed it. If it's a cop, I'm happy because I got nothing to hide, okay? If it's not a cop, unintelligible. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie, if it is a cop, I think it would be so easy to do. You've got to understand something. And they sit down and they tell the police what happened. First, they're going to ask my parents to take a lie detector test, which they won't do, just for the simple reason that those things give false positives all the time, which unfortunately makes you look bad because it's like, okay, we just, we feel that way. We just feel that way, that nothing to hide. But 99% of people, if they have nothing to hide, take a lie detector test. This guy watches way too much TV. Way too much TV. He's not a criminal mastermind. He learned all this from TV shows, right? Maybe some movies. It makes you look bad if they're like, Katie, you want to take a lie detector test if you shot JFK? And you're like, yeah, I'll have to take the test. And I'm going home afterwards, all right? Make it quick. Okay, because you didn't shoot JFK. Katie says something unintelligible because she's the smarter of the two. Who'd have thought? Charlie says, right. And you're right. But let me explain something to you. If we go to the police, this is going to put a spotlight on the investigation. The FBI. We're talking about a bigwig in the FBI, not like the first year rookie. You're going to have a 20-year vet with the FBI knocking at your door, wanting to speak with you and wanting to speak with your attorney. This made not only national news, this was in London. My family in London was calling. You know what the BBC news is? The British Broadcasting News? This was on the BBC News. I don't know. Is he proud about it being on the BBC? Catherine says something unintelligible. Charlie says, okay, that doesn't matter. This made the BCT news. This was on Good Morning America. This was on the New York Times. This was a big story. So, well, listen, you didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, well, prove it. The next question is prove it. And I don't have time. I got a problem with this. If you want to arrest me, effing arrest me. I'm not going to sit here and show you the photos of all the D pictures I took of myself. Oh my God, did he do that too? Katie says something inaudible. Charlie says, why can't you have my phone? Because I got tons of nude photos of myself in my phone. You're not looking at D pictures of myself all day too. So why don't you come back with a warrant so you can look at all the D pictures you want of me? I'm serious. I don't want them laughing at my pee-pee. I don't know. That could be the quote of the morning. I don't want them laughing at my pee-pee. Apparently, he's not well endowed, even though he took lots of pictures of his pee-pee. And were the cops looking for nudes in his phone? I don't know. But Proctor would have found much more in Charlie Adelson's phone than he found in Karen Reed's phone. Wow. Charlie says, the point is, okay, I don't like cops, and you're not getting my D pics of myself, so have a nice day. So that's my answer, okay? If you think I did something, arrest me, charge me, and that's it. That's it. Now, I don't want these people coming back. If they are cops, I'm happy because I have nothing to hide. Really, Charlie? This is going to make a great movie, too. If they're a bad guy, there's two ways of dealing with it. One is go ahead and contact Miami Beach Police Department. Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, okay, they'll contact this guy. They'll talk to him on the phone. They'll arrange for the things he's to be set up. Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, okay. And when it's set up, they'll be like an effing SWAT team in place and effing FBI. And they're going to effing take this guy down and he will proffer 10 years because we just have you on tape extorting somebody. And now tell us everything you know or else you're going to serve 10 years in prison. Is it worth it? Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, okay. Next thing you know, this person is singing. Other people start singing. And as soon as they have him, he starts calling your name out. Oh, my parents are going to have to say, yeah. The guy came and he said that they're going to ask the story of what happened. There's going to be police at your door, at my door. It's going to be, Katie says, my name? Charlie says, they're going to want to, and then they're going to check out anybody who got bailed out of jail. And then they're going to be, it's not going to be cops. I'm going to be effing big boy. It's going to be effing big boys flying in to see what they can come up with, okay? And then that's probably going to make the newspaper. Charlie says, keeps talking. Of course he keeps talking. Keep talking, Charlie. Keep talking. I want to give them the money, but what I don't want to get involved in is next Tuesday, he's asking for $10,000. So this was my idea. I give you money, you contact, unintelligible. Listen. This is why I'm saying this. This is why I'm saying it. I give you money, you contact. I give you money. You talk to him on the phone. Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, and you say, and I'm just because my head's effing spinning. So you now know that I know whoever the guy is. I don't know who he is. And these people are going to call you. Say, my friends say, I call the guy up and say, I got a call from so-and-so. I got a call from somebody who said you reached out to them. That's all I want you to say. I got a call from so-and-so that you reached out to them, these people. Catherine says something unintelligible. Charlie says, these people, all right? This is what I want you to do. I want you to call up this person and say that I got a call from some friends of mine who says that you reached out to them and that you mentioned my name. And remember, protect your name. Protect your name recently. So what you're going to say is, I got a call from some friends of mine who said that you had reached out and that you had mentioned my name. These people want to go to the police because they had nothing to do with what you're talking about, okay? And frankly, I don't know what you're talking about. But the name sounds familiar of who's incarcerated, so I'm going to give you something as charity to help the less fortunate. I'm going to give you something as charity to help the less fortunate. I know my accent is like I'm imagining him as a gangster, but he's so not a gangster. But do not contact these people again, or they're going to call the police. And let them know that you had to do everything in the world to prevent these people from going to the police because they don't know anything and I don't know anything. Why would you give him money if you didn't know anything? Why wouldn't you just go to the police? He's so stupid. He makes no sense. He has no common sense at all. Zero. That way we get his money. That way he gets his money. Sorry. That way, at this point, Charlie's in full-blown panic mode, says Letteros Bebetero, talking to convince himself he's in the clear. He can't help himself. He's terrified. Although, his demeanor doesn't sound terrified. Although it's hard to discern from all the background noise in this. That way, he gets his money. He also knows that you know everything, that you may have a friend who may not be so cool, what's going on too, who may know people, who knows how to handle people like this, and that this is an effing one-time thing, and this is charity to help somebody out, less fortunate. You believe in karma, and that's the only reason it's being done. If it happens again, they're going to bring it to the police. You're just being charitable by giving them $5,000? Okay. And then the whole time you're talking, you just say, I don't know at all what's going on. I was just called at 5:30, shaken over this. They're scared. And I told them, let me. We're going to try to help these people, but that's it. You don't use anything other than the words help and charity. And then you're going to ask that you leave these people alone or they're going to go to the police. Yeah, you just give somebody $5,000 to leave you alone? That's all I was able to come up with. Well, clearly. Hold on. That's all I was able to come up with. Well, clearly you're not a criminal genius. Best you could do is charity and help. That's all I was able to come up with. If it's the police, they can't take the money. They can't take the money. They won't even come meet you. They effed up. If it's this guy, maybe in the back of he knows, F off, times a million. And that now he's effing with his wife and he's effing with him. And you F with the king himself. You better kill him because he's going to be a big problem. And he knows who you are. If he can't do it, he really watches too much TV because he thinks the police can't take the money. That's what the recording sounds like. So it's better that I'm reading it to you, right? And he knows who you are. If he didn't do it, he'll have someone else do it. And so help me God, if they F with my family, it's going to be like effing that Nazi shit because this will be done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Katie, I don't care what I spend, okay? I swear to God, Katie. Person doesn't know. Reminds me of Goodfellas. Karen, but it's Katie. This person knows. Big deal, little, say, not, know anything. I think they unintelligible. Katie says something Katie says something unintelligible. Charlie says, what? No. Right. So he knows I have you on the salary. You'd think he'd be happy to know that. Catherine says, of course. Charlie says, he doesn't have any bad feelings towards me, does he? Our paths haven't crossed. I didn't know that the two of you would be working out. Kind of like Katie said, it's not like that. Charlie said, it's not where it's like I effing was around when you guys were together and then I hopped in when you walked out. Like, that's a different story. That's disrespectful. Oh, it would be so disrespectful of Charlie to be banging another man's chick. Charlie says, with my mom, there's no. What? Charlie says, how? I mean, remember, like we were separated and you either continuation travel as parents know this is kind of garbled, especially we had annoying or whatever, but it's not like that. Yeah, no, I've never. And Katie, I'll go to the moon and back for you. That's without even saying. I don't even need to say that. He'll go to the moon and back for her. Now he's quoting children's books. Love you to the moon and back. Does Charlie have any kids? I need to know. Katie, but that's what, it's like. Charlie says, you know what I'm saying? Katie says, help me out. Charlie says, like, you know it. This guy's bad fella. Well done, Mitchell. He has one son, Melissa says. One son. Okay, thanks. He has a 6-year-old his son is 6 at this point. Okay, thank you. Katie says, help me out. Charlie says, like, you know it. I don't have to sit here and tell you what I would do. I could show you what I could do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how I am. Like, I look for things to do. You don't ask me for shit. I'm the one that's like, hey, Noah's birthday is coming up. I got you. I'm the one who's like, anything I can, you don't ask. I'm the one who's like, hey, I'll sell you the Lexus for a very good price. I know you're having car problems. Oh. Charlie has one son with Wendy's former babysitter, says Mr. Monk's understudy. Really? You can't make this up. Okay. So then Sierra Juliet says at the time of this, Charlie did not have any children. Charlie has a son since then who is now 6. Okay, I'm getting conflicting stories. So that's Wendy. Oh, I put Windy on the playlist. You remember that song? Who's looking na. Everyone knows it's windy. And windy has stormy eyes. Remember that song? I mean, that had to be from like the 70s or the 60s, maybe even. We have a playlist going for this trial as well. It's linked below in the playlist. I mean, in the show notes. Everyone knows it's Wendy, right? Team Brittany, you get you picking up what I'm laying down. We are showing our age, but that's okay. I loved that song. That song is only 1 minute and 46 seconds long. I too was shocked by that. But here we go. Everyone knows it's windy. Charlie says, all right, so he sold her a Lexus. There's a Lexus in this case too. Okay, a lot of parallels to the Karen Reed case, but I guess everything goes back to the Karen Reed case in our minds, right? Charlie says, so what do you think? He needs to know that it's going to go down one of two ways. Like, you're either effing with me or you're effing with the police. Pick which one. He said 2-0. And he helped your family out. And I know you've been helping Katie out. Your family has been helping Katie out, and his family needs some help now. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he said, maybe this will help explain it to you. They did not go through the trouble of finding her and putting that thing together and giving that thing to her without, and then just going to go away. It ain't going away. Charlie says, what's that? Listen, if it's the cops, well, the problem is if you give into, like, if my mom meets him, it's like, oh yeah, okay, I'll meet you tomorrow in front of the something building. And he just drives up and she hands him 5 G's. What the F do you think is going to happen next month? It's going to be, oh, he needs your help again. You know what I mean? And the thing is, if my parents were really guilty, they may think that they have a big fish on the line that's going to pay them monthly. And all they have to do is scare this little old lady. And who is she going to go to? She's going to go to the cops? She's guilty as hell. You have to let them know that these people are not afraid of going to the cops. They've got nothing to hide, okay? So you're the one they reached out to, and they said you need to say that they reached out to me because you mentioned my name. Katie said, why would you ever want to reach out somebody that obviously you know that would have been more like personal with this whole thing, your mom. That is the sentence that they could transcribe the most out of everything she said during this however long conversation. Charlie says, I'm more afraid of the long term, like knock at the door again and again and again. This is, and then he says, why not? Because I don't think they want to mess with his connections. Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, is he like so far removed? Katie says, yeah, of course. Charlie says, he doesn't have anybody that he can call up. That's like, Katie says, like, yeah. Charlie says, listen, you giving somebody some money is not an admission of any kind of guilt. And then he says, so what do you think? There's no way my mom's going to call this guy up because you've got to understand, he needs to know that it's going to go down one of 2 ways. Like, you're either effing with me or you're effing with the police. Pick which one. Katie says, 22. 22? Where am I? Katie says, like, yeah. And then Charlie says, listen, you giving somebody some money is not an admission of any kind of guilt. Like, it's like, listen, if you gave money now, this is the one and only time. I don't know what this is about. I'm just telling you. You know how you can say things without saying it? Like the way he said it. Like he said, he needs your help. He was there for you, and his family needs your help now. Yeah, but he didn't want to scare her. He didn't scare her. But just his presence, you have to understand his presence. My mom had diarrhea all night. Oh my God, too much information. My mom had diarrhea all night. She hasn't been eating and she's been up since 2 in the morning with diarrhea. Like, how do you think that feels with my mom's 65 years old and up since 2 in the morning with effing diarrhea? Unintelligible? I don't know. Charlie said, my head was, when I was leaving the house, I literally had the bag out and I had it in my car with my car keys. I know. Well, if you want, you guys can swing by my house later. So what are we doing? Catherine says something unintelligible again. Charlie says, I want you to take it back. Write the number down and I'm going to give you cash. And I want you to talk to 712. What? 65 to 70. There can't be that many people in real time. If it's a real number. I mean, the guy didn't have glasses or a hat. Can I tell you something else also? Yeah, what's shocking too is that so they would see who it is. Let me just put it this way. He's thinking he's blackmailing somebody. You're putting yourself out there to catch a mole, because when you're blackmailing someone, someone's got a couple options to either take care of you or, hey, okay, you're blackmailing somebody who had no problem possibly doing bad things. Blackmail somebody who are banging their secretary, okay, but blackmail somebody over effing like Catherine says something unintelligible. Charlie says, my office in the morning. And then I'm in Weston in the afternoon. I know. I'm going to do a special case for someone. Oh, remember, he's a traveling periodontist. But it's like, if you're going to blackmail someone that's cheating on their wife, don't come, because the thing is, these are the big boys. Like, if this is what I'm saying here. This is what it's actually revolving around, okay? And it's actually revolving around this horrible. So this is what I'm saying. If you're blackmailing somebody who potentially has the ability to get something like this done, you got to effing set of balls, because they may make you shut up real quick, which makes me think, without a doubt, he didn't come there alone. He came there with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And then this is the next thing. You ready? What if his homeboys want some money? What if his homeboys want some money? All he does is he walks up and he goes, Ms. Adelson, so-and-so's family needs help. Meanwhile, this dude's family ain't getting shit. We just got a bunch of scumbags knocking on my door going, somebody needs help. Well, guess what? I don't have anything to do with what happened down there. I don't know anybody who does. I mean, I don't know who Tuto even effing is, okay? Like, I don't know these people. So my point is, the problem is, once you pay, you're going to get every effing Tom, Dick, and Harry showing up going, okay, somebody needs help. Go to the effing police. I don't care. Go to the police. Tell them what you know. I'll tell them what I know. Nothing, because I don't. FBI, 5 a.m. Hey, you know what this is all coming from? Inside, I don't know anybody that's got that facial hair. Just the 5-day shadow. I think that's the end. 3 Fingers Johnny will arrive. And then he leaves. He gets up and he walks out.
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public?
Oops. Let me just put that back on regular speed. It says it's on normal speed.
Knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a Green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Secreto Garcia?
No, not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who do they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they're referencing at that particular moment.
No, God, he doesn't have any bad feelings for me, does he? Is that reference Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magdano and Secreto Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in the house with their children, the condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Doesn't it sound like it's on high speed, but it's on regular speed? This is so weird. Playback speed, normal. Normal.
No.
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving LJD after meeting with Mr. McMahon, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
Publish call F, please. Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor? No objection.
You are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You're also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Well, it's going to be back on calls again, so I think I'm going to have to read more.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
I'm sitting watching the video extradition. I said I was wonderful.
Wait, except that we can hear this better. So we're a little behind, so let me just reboot it. Hold on one second. And they're on break right now anyway, so that's good. We can go back to that phone call. And then these sound better. All right.
Any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's the end of that phone call.
Public knowledge that a rental Adelson. Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing that particular moment.
No
Right.
bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. McMahon, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, publish call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
One moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99.
I just want to point out the irony that they were leaving a restaurant called Dolce Vita, which translates to sweet life. Not so sweet after this.
Call F.
You must be way behind, Karen Post, because I read everything to you. So thank you so much. This is not an airport. You don't need to announce your departure or arrival. Bye-bye.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis summits. They had a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they don't need to show the private lessons, but they're having fun, because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, you know, they're having fun with that, great.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How's the day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving, this first coffee with a friend. And, yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna, maybe, everything's good.
Everything, yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and they, just fucking around with relationship advice, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah. She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
And, she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay,
So,
yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not, they're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
Yeah.
without a doubt. It's fine. Yeah, no question in the world. I would not,
Perfect.
no, I can talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah,
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the, well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow Thursday, yeah, it's off, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner, and a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and that's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, there was just like only us and the kids and Dave.
We're bringing 10 lobsters for Thanksgiving.
Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So do you think everything will be good for Saturday night? The dinner should go well.
Yeah, well, you know, June's trying out for the Miami Dolphin cheerleaders.
Oh, no. Is it?
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Is it dancer?
June is trying out for the Miami Dolphins cheerleaders. I'm an Adelson virgin, so this is all new to me. June showed up in a red dress. We didn't cover that day, but she was stunning. Stunning. I didn't know she was trying out for the Miami Dolphins cheerleaders. Did you? Good for her. I wonder if she made it.
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it in the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to, like, 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's a tryout.
Yeah, there's like,
They're all really good dancers.
yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she's pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So no, she can do like head kicks and like double turns and splits, and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Oh,
So she made it. She's the 3rd time flying out, but she made it last time to the 5th
Donna's like, oh, channeling her inner nurse Kim. Oh.
round, which is the final round, and it didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday,
yeah, Saturday when?
well, she's going to try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That shouldn't give you, just that you use, go back and get your new cheap racket, because yours are too small.
I'm sorry.
So after the Dolphin tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, what time do you get, why don't you do it early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get on the race from 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out.
Let me
She's
know.
coming, or if she's going to, maybe I have to have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
It depends. Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously going to drive at gym clothes and shower. So
Okay.
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
Okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because that's the table, that's what one more.
I'm excited for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God,
Just let me know because I got to set the table. I got to set the table. It takes so much time for me to set an extra place at the table. We can't just pull over a chair. We got to set the whole table. We need a place card for everything. They have cheerleader tryouts on Thanksgiving Day. Is that what I'm picking up here, or is my brain mush? My brain might be mush.
it's a pretty exciting thing.
Yeah, well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on one second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday. Yeah, so,
That is good, I just, so I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come, tomorrow to either my office or Thanos's office, and tell me how it works. Yeah, yeah. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah,
Anyway,
you think she'll be okay? Is that what you want?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, the relationship, they go, well, do what it's right. So, maybe one or two of us.
Yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
If you guess, yeah, fine, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I'm about to let all thanks. Yeah.
Wait a second. First of all, who's whistling in the back of this phone call? That's hella annoying. But look what she says. All right, Charlie, I love you with all. She was about to say, I love you with all of my heart. Just like I say from The Godfather, Clemenza's meatballs. I think that's what Donna was about to say. Hold on, I gotta hear that again.
All right, Charlie, I'm about to let all thanks. Yeah, just, hoping Dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
he works a long day, so he don't day.
That I totally would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just for the girl.
The swings.
Give me a minute.
It's the swings,
Just
swinging.
finish and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
There's no.
She was talking about Passover dinner, somehow made a Thanksgiving. Oh, got it. Thank you, Leslie.
So you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm gone.
Oh, really? You're done for the day?
Well, then I get the Thanos off.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that they're like 5 dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic to go from like, I mean, literally for me to go from like, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just to the east-west.
Yeah.
From go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if you're in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's like 2 school things. So, all right.
That's I'm pushing your side of the tablet. That's the sweep of the swing. Not pushing that. The old grandma. Okay, I'd love to.
It ain't probably cool. I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Maybe the lobsters was a joke. I don't think shellfish is permitted at a Passover dinner. Also, somebody said, which Adelson is this? It's Charlie. It's Charlie and Mom. Charlie and Donna.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, then you don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if yes or no realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, just put it in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so,
No.
you know, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, like police reference to feel like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know. You know, if everything is good for the dinner.
I'll see you later, okay?
Okay. Bye. Bye.
That was 4/20, 2016. 4/20,
Let's go to
2016.
the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
Publish call H, please.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? When are you gonna step up for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the things. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Kitty, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Kitty. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Everything we went through. Why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I feel like
Listen.
just like, it's like I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do
You're
that.
pulling me over, you're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just,
But you don't have.
okay, Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work contact here today. You don't think that the meeting
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to who you don't need to go by. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do, do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then,
You're not even listening.
does it let you know the better of the, man?
No, you're making.
Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye.
All right. Is there another call between Magbanua and Garcia that day?
There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay. Published call I.
This witness is there to authenticate all the phone calls. If you're wondering why he has to be on the stand while they play them, that is because you need a witness to authenticate the phone calls. And this is that witness, Special Agent Patrick Sanford of the FBI.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for evidence for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You gotta pay for
but
it?
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to secure credit. Is there any way you could just quote?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
You're
The what?
picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper. I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last four digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant.
Correct.
And that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
EP says the lobsters are a dig at Danny. He was super kosher and shellfish would not have been allowed. Yeah, but they had already planned to, or he had already been murdered by then, right? And they're still joking about him. That's disgusting. They're disgusting. They're disgusting. Thank you. That's what I thought too. And then I was like, well, that would be kind of weird, but.
Hey, what's up?
That,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to
What,
come by?
like we did a real one, girl.
I've
Good
got
luck.
a prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me and Ginger's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get it from the office. Same here, finally, hold on, give me one second. Okay, whatever. I mean, I wish the work was really hard. So,
So see if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, sure. That's not very popular, because I'm here. A lot of the day.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible, because I have
Either one.
to get today.
What time is it up?
Like around 6 or 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't have,
Be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go until 5:30, usually 5:35.
there's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Most of the time here, I'm like electrical engineering, I got to sleep on them.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day. What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, when you didn't follow through.
I thought I did.
I wish. But, yeah. Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
It's up there, there, so
Yeah, I know. I really don't. Like, 1 hour something stuff, and I gotta have to do it. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from them.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, no, I
No.
responded to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking good. The other choice is, I would say the Coast Guard in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively there anyway. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call them yesterday. I'll put another call today, tell them some effective days before.
No, but I was just planning before, I don't think that's what the day here regardless of if you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Given,
because like,
given,
I was seeing different properties, and then I would say, I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, street, you know, not like a big thing for this house.
alright, I got what you're saying.
It's but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then
Yeah.
this will go from there, because, you know, you can't just jump into the road. That's what you need to know.
You can't jump to the property or
Exactly. Like,
if it's
if
either
you
the
gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be? And, you know, is it third class of security or just there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, it's make houses for everybody.
that. Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, just I feel as if, that it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah,
So if you, like, you know, you throw out a fish in there and it's you, right? For fishing,
yeah,
you throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna come out.
yeah, you put a chum and a bunch of fish come and then run jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they were absurd. So it, you know, it's unaffordable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Like, who pays that much? I
Yeah,
mean, if
no,
they really wanted to get something, like, they would afford it, they would afford it, you know?
yeah, hang on one second, Danny, can ask me a question. Hey, no, sorry about it, it's a really important call. What's up? That's short change. Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Oh, yeah, I love the check. Yeah, I love the check up here, hold on a second.
Hmm.
No shows dropped yet, Danny. Alright. This one? And this one. Which is better? You know what the price is here, 109 versus 89? But it's the same shit, you're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89. You know now. Yeah, I think I can buy for the house. 5, yeah. Fuck it. No. Alright. Okay. 510, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. Do you have to pressure clean first to get the dirt off? And then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
That's true.
94.7. Oh, yeah, plus track. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake from over there.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay. Thanks.
Mhm.
Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, I know.
It's just so crazy that
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things guys will learn it. You get with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like I told him, like, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then I'm like, I try to ask advice too, you know, like coming from somebody like this point of view. Like, okay, so like if somebody was to offer this amount of money, like, you know, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, you know, hopefully I have a lead.
Listen, Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's like, it's like, it's hard, it's not an amount that like somebody would just put up, like, you know? Like, these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah,
Like, you wouldn't even know it. So,
yeah.
I just don't want any calls, like, you know, leave. So, it'll waste my time.
But you don't think, alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, yeah,
Right?
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been fine then, you know, it would have been over. But
Yeah.
it seems to be, there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, you know, still trying to figure out how. to
That's
do
what
it.
the thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information, you
With
get,
all the
you get all of that stuff in MLS, you know, you get all the information and the graphics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it's just, what's crazy is like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's nice, good thing. We send out
Yeah.
pictures for everything,
Yeah, no, it was so pictures.
yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think to buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about, it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then
it
it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
but you don't wanna get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
And
It could be one of two things, and this is what happens if stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay? It becomes a lot of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, if they even.
it's a big headache. Then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're
But
like,
the house, that's not the case, that's the problem, if that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You know, you get people that like, oh, that's problem, then, oh yeah, no, it's wrong, no, okay, I don't really need it, and it's like, you can obviously work for nothing.
well, I think it's we've gotta like just one of the things, either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
And then,
it moved in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and the next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking at your door to fix things. And it becomes they will never, ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
well, hopefully that's not the case, that's why I need to get everything clarified first, that's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does not it before I even go forward you know, trying to look for property for them, or else I'm going around and around for nothing.
I mean, that's honestly, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property is bought, the property is bought. You know, there is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say, I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million. Let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you know, you just get a little,
I
don't want to
need to
feel.
go for phone calls right, to find out, if this was a disease, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on the order. So,
Or you gotta look at the pocketbook and just do it here in real estate. But just be careful. Because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to kick everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
oh, you going to say?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that's gonna have his hand
or whatever.
because of the headache.
Yeah.
I think they're all, one fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and then they fucking told her to get fucked. She has to ride him off.
Yeah. It all depends on who, you know, housing. If it was just close, it can't be. I can't find her stuff.
So, so now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner, they basically just pay me a flat rate, and it's like fucking 6 people in each apartment, it's a halfway house. So
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house, because these people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 of Leonard for up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property, and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know. That's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna be. I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing photos and stuff.
Yeah.
No, but I think that, you know, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
You know, I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just living, it's just taking some time for me now, like right now I have all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But,
We think this is boring. Can you imagine how boring it is being on undercover detail and having to just listen to wiretaps all day long? Just sitting in like an empty apartment somewhere with all the tapes running and just sitting there all day long. How boring would that be until they say something interesting? Could be forever. Don't worry, because we're going to come back at 2 o'clock. We're going to cover Alan Jackson's big announcement and also the Brian Walsh hearing for the communications. And I think we can do both because there's a couple of other things on at 2 p.m. I'm going to put that show up now. It's only 11 o'clock. So we're going to keep on keeping on with the Adelsons. We're keeping up with the Adelsons.
yeah, hopefully in the long run, you know, I know it works. Maybe they're also hard.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart.
Yeah, but the competition out there is.
Competition is fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also you make the right connections, know the right people.
Exactly. That's where you come in.
Bang. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like would, you know, would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially somebody, like I have one of these expired, and I swear I'm looking at all the stuff, and it's like, this is can even be a good thing. for me to purchase something, because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh, no, it's just,
Obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But, I want to see you at some point. I just swam today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
oh, okay. Gotta be good luck for my office.
Your little bet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on, Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for, all day tomorrow, if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop, if you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one fixed, like I guess you went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Then the tires, everything else to do with the tune-up, because it was just messing up really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't the training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time I already did it. He needs to test that. If that thing based on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside, it's nice outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I think it's a lot of people even drive it.
pretty much, I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in it, like, there's a lot on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 to $6,000 into the solar place. Like,
Yeah.
but my parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so it's
like
like-
1.7. There's tons. So, alright. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, but today I'm just super fun. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another beer bar property and not use.
Yeah. Go to the big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look.
Roger that. All right, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got nobody. We talk about those.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know,
And you know what?
right?
I-
In Miami.
And I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go.
I could
Alright,
say
there you go.
hola, I could say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish, honey.
I can say
I know,
shalom.
it's universal.
I can say shalom, MFer. That's how friendly Miamians are, huh? Okay.
Okay, I don't know.
Bye, dude. See you tomorrow.
Be a good time for a comfort drink check.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30.
All right. This gives us the opportunity to FF through the break. And here's more wiretaps.
Everyone can be seated. We may continue with the examination.
All right, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
All right, publish call K, please.
Okay, finally Donna's getting involved. Maybe. Charlie's a putz. This is Johnny. Charlie's a putz.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, yeah. I should run late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, maybe that was maybe here, it's not,
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but we'll get that to see that if you want to grab there.
Yeah, just that you might, want to get a bite with you. But,
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere giving traffic tickets today, so be careful.
okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah,
Multiple reasons.
yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that Macy that he gave me the stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give, have to give you the, what do you call it, give it back to you.
And let me, I think.
You can just keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah,
So, but anyway, if Dad wants to see me, go by it, that's cool.
yeah. Well, only if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about, so,
If
you know.
If Dad wants to see you for dinner,
Uh-huh,
I'm always happy to see him for dinner. So if it's up to him, and he can come by my house, then I'll go get something to eat with him.
oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from these.
What's really too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nationals class, or Dennis class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Relationship to dinner. And then Wendy to go, so Wendy asked her to bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep, because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, there for a while. So that would be good, yeah, to have dinner with you at least, and then, and I can stay with the boys for them to sleep.
Alright, fine, tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
Alright.
good. So see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, sounds good.
Bye-bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matsuri Exhibit 133, please.
Yeah, you can say it all you want. You can tell you dating.
Okay, if you're not looking at your screen, this is video also, and it looks like, for my Catholic friends, looks like they're filming through a confessional booth. Looks like we're in confession, and we're looking through the screen, and we think the priest can't see us, so we're confessing all our sins. That's what it looks like here. Hilarious. Let's hope the audio is a little bit better.
Yeah. All day long. No, I know that you talked about. I think I was.
One or the other. What? One or the other. One of you is given to us. Yeah. That's what, Amy agreed with.
So ironic. Everything about this is ironic.
Yeah.
And for this one, they don't have a transcript up for me to read, so.
Let's figure it out. I think it's. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. Say 50% of people want to cooperate, obviously not. Yeah. It's the attitude of crowd. Yeah.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I put a hit out on your former son-in-law, your former son-in-law, your former son-in-law. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. Is this going to implicate Harvey, Nevercracker? Nevercracker's in the corner. Wish there was a transcript. All I heard him say was something like 50% of the people, something.
Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please.
Your penance is 20 Hail Marys and life in prison. Thank you for coming. Have a nice day. ABD, good one. Shots on fire today.
One, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear special agency.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Your objection.
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so at this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Yeah, okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
If your chat is glitching, refresh your browser. I know it happened to me earlier too. Or go out and then come back in.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Or this.
I'm gonna be at the icon, when you come over 395, it's right there in the, should be building the icon, is right?
That's all the way across beach, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like you said, I'm not there. You can go a little bit more north, a little more north anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside talking to my parents.
Huh?
I'm just talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh.
I'm just talking to my parents about my day. He's so needy. He is so needy. How many times a day did he talk to his mother in general without a hit being involved on his brother-in-law or his ex-brother-in-law, his former? How often did he speak to his mommy before the hit? This is a high maintenance child. Middle child, high maintenance, mama's boy. In my opinion.
So that,
Like I have to just like that out of my normal house, like you
Where-
like worry about me in 2 seconds. So
of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on a good thing.
Alright, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of coffee, like, it's stupid for me to won't call me on there.
You're up, okay. I'll get my car in 5. I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'll just leave them. And then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south. What's your cross street? Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I get, the doing all again, the time.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your and I'll start heading over.
Get it when it, like, wait for what now?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my radio, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. This is my search. Okay.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey.
It's like, do I like walk? I don't know.
Where are you
I
at
went to the visitors, I don't even know if that's like one, but,
now? Monty's?
no, like I went all the way down, like, especially groups like, Negro Arena.
I think it passed a little while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, I guess a little group one. Do you want me to go on it?
Right by the marina?
Yes. You wanna go on it?
Me, I'm standing by the boats in green slopes.
Oh, I see it. I see behind you. Okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, with no parking. Like I'm walking in the parking garage.
Okay, I see.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. She said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There is.
Is that M.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good,
Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. I'm here, walked around. So I'm just getting my car now.
okay.
Are you still at Lenny's place?
Yeah, she comes home with her mom, but she went out looking, to get a drink with the neighbor of hers has been asking for your pictures of citizen people, so you're walking from
Yeah, I'm not out there right now.
on your building, okay, I come to the line,
Yeah.
okay.
I
Can you talk, or?
Yeah, if you want, I can, want me to drive by Lenny's place while you come down?
Yeah, drive by Libby's place and Dad will go downstairs. And, we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Also, cool. I should have come. So yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I can.
Will you drive by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
By the gate out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going like, so you can just come out of the car and on the side street there, Dad will wait right there.
I noticed you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right in.
Oh, you make that door, you mean that?
Yeah.
Is it there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
So, what we go there? Okay. So, okay. So when he comes home, everything's tell me here, just went downstairs. Well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so what you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down before he comes along. Oh yeah, tell me, you want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter.
So Harvey's with her when she's on this call when Donna's on this call with Charlie. Harvey's there because they've got his name on the script and he's saying something indiscernible. Like it doesn't make sense to me. So he's there during this conversation. So is he eventually going to be indicted too? I have questions.
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go upstairs and I'll be too long. We need car keys. We checked the force, we brought back. And so, I'm going to down there. There's that green one.
Okay, I'm done.
Down the side, and then we'll drop her back to the other house, okay? So I'm gonna head downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down and I'll be there in a minute.
Okay,
Okay.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish in point 2, please.
June, you didn't know the way, how are you, honey?
Third,
Hot for the Hillside said this is a new call, not in the last trials. Thank you, because I didn't watch any of the last trials. I'm an Adelson virgin, so that's interesting. Were they saving it? Because you know they had it. The call was from 2016. Thank you very much. And this is the call between June and Donna? Okay. Okay. Let's go.
June, you didn't know the way, how are you, honey?
third, how are you?
Oh, I'm good, I'm sorry, we're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry. I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, just, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
I feel like you
I got a bunch of things with the office going on. I'm trying to sort out. This became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
just call me when you can later, okay?
All right, keep your ring on.
Right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello? What's going on? I didn't see you in the hospital. I lost it in the bed. Did you want
This call is between Katie Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia.
to give you an extra money or something for his budget?
Of course, just don't worry about them, they're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to do.
Alright,
Okay?
I just need to talk to you though.
That sounds, of course, you want to know what you need to talk to me about. So,
Which one?
the sun's asking about you, so I'm gonna just have to set up a conference by 7 to you.
So what?
Well, the sun's
Well,
saying,
yeah, obviously I have to call.
yeah, you need to talk to me.
I will.
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I drop them off to your mom or something like that.
What are you talking about? No, don't involve my mom in this thing.
You call my mom, you call my mom, and something about shit, my mom said that, you call her, she's.
All right, when you are up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct?
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. I'm sorry. That was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
And what is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to
Text
that
me.
phone.
All right, if you're not watching and you're just listening, Catherine, her hair is on point today. It looks excellent. She's wearing a I like her blazer a lot. It's hard to find a good blazer nowadays. Her blazer is like I would call it like a mocha color. And it has a very nice lapel. I'm a big fan of the sharp lapel with it looks like a black crew neck, perhaps. I wouldn't say it's a t-shirt. It's probably a sweater, maybe short sleeve because, Florida hot, but it gets cold in the air conditioning. On point today with the outfit. Big fan.
Bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon. Did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Good. What's going on?
Not a whole lot. Tricking up some things in the house. I was, Vicki sent me the allege, so I'm working on everybody's salary to tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours, right?
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
No, that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things should get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, which is,
Yeah, no. Trust me. Well, someone takes a walk on the appointment today. Right, let it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta call this call. No, I gotta call the patient. So anyway,
yeah.
But can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, because that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you don't care?
That's the person they say. And that's the person they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Well, I'm just doing my job," and that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too.
So that's they want the same person.
Right.
Without a doubt. It's not, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done fast.
Right. No, that's true.
No, it's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
And let me take this call. I'll be right back.
Okay, lovely.
Publish call S, please.
Hey, honey.
Hey, yeah, I just sent you the picture.
And who is that lady? I'm going to show you. Probably Charlotte.
Charlie? Yeah. It's Emma?
All right, I'm going to point this out, and they didn't think about this obviously at the time, but the transcript of this call just says in the beginning, Mr. Adelson and Mrs. Adelson. It doesn't specify Charlie. And then when Harvey starts talking, it says Dad Adelson. This is going to be confusing if they later do indict Harvey, because it just says Mr. Adelson and Mrs. Adelson. You dig? It's going to be confusing later on, maybe. But this is a phone call between Charlie and Donna and also Harvey. Yeah, Fun Size says, in my opinion, I don't think Donna had anything to do with it. Hear me out on this. Let me play devil's advocate for a second. All of these wires and all of these wiretaps are in 2016, right? It's like almost 2 years after the murder. What if Charlie set this up with all of these other people in his way, you know, wanting attention, wanting to be the golden child, wanting to be the savior and the hero of the family and for his sister Wendy? And then what if Donna didn't really find out about it until later, until 2 years after? And she helped maybe after the fact to try and protect her son. But has there been any evidence so far that Donna knew about this before the hit was done? That's what I want to know. Have they shown anything to prove, and I may have missed it because I've been sick and I haven't watched every single second of this trial, but have they shown anything to prove that she knew that this was going to happen before it happened? Tell me, because this is all 2016. This is almost 2 years after the fact. She washed and delivered the money, says Justin A. Okay. Did she deliver it? Okay. All right. So that's what it is. Tons of evidence from prior days in this testimony. I mean, in this trial so far or in prior trials? There's evidence. There has been evidence she knew. Okay. Okay. Good. All right. Moving on. Oh, but if you listen to yesterday's calls, okay, that's what I missed was yesterday's calls. Thank you. In those calls, you can even tell that Wendy knew, said Lady Lore. Okay, cool. Thank you. Just doing my devil's advocacy for purposes of this stream.
Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just after the day off.
See, I did not see well, actually. We didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So don't stay at 5:30. I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, "Well, look at me and stay." I said, "No problem." And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are only being seen Wednesday and Thursday. And
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember the rest of the week going to sleep. And
Yeah, no,
he's actually caution. So we connected to
Did you tell like what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not.
It sounds like it will be fine.
It's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
Who's doing about it.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly. So they should be
Stop the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself.
Right.
I mean, just hear me out and listen to me.
Right.
Just hear me out.
Right.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay.
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it's just saying, like, I'm worried. You can worry about everything. Listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads.
You know, I mean, that's pretty much the, you know, pretty much the impression, and that's the appropriate impression, is just so talking about something you don't know what they're talking about, you go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about, like basically you get lost. And that's true, you don't know, you don't know, you don't know. You don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, you know, it's like someone coming and talking to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's not done like that.
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
If I'm not being taken care of, that's I know it's being taken care of, but I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to, you know.
Okay, well, I just have to talk to you, didn't
Yeah.
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but you know, that's not the one.
Well, he said he was, but after he spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the cause.
Oh, to see that you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, you know, all worked up. And it's,
I'm trying.
I know where it's
not good.
Well, I know, but I mean,
I
maybe,
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
and you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies. But it's not like, oh, like, yeah, we get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupid thing I've heard doesn't work like that.
The irony of him saying, you don't realize, I mean, like you probably watch too many movies, is not lost on me.
You tell me all the picture, I know. I understand what you said. And I got it. I found this one, and actually it was a better job. It's what I will.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing there, there's nothing,
To be concerned.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with breath, I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with breath, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable, it doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. And the other thing is this, is that I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, well, they, you know, you can look for $5 at the costume store, you can buy Abraham beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So someone come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no, like, that's not that, that is not helpful.
Yeah, well, no, that's,
I mean, some have someone that goes, it's either a complete, it's a complete nonsense, which it is. But somebody has someone who go there and tell them something. And that's what the guy was, that's basically what he did. You know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why it's done from the done like that. Otherwise, it would not be. You know, listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plan, I mean, even the best laid plan you could have, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen, or somebody goes to do something, and actually to the firm, they tear their knee. They're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. Okay. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe you. I don't want you to. I won't. I'll only let you know if there's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to take it to.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this, when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's, like.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing it said is, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about the public. That means that the girl is fighting. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen,
I got you. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. Do you know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. If somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not out of the open. That's not, in a million years, it's not open. So, let me get back to work, because I'm busy here, and you have to just stop with the nonsense, okay?
Okay.
I mean, with all this, when you illustrate the way the law that was then, that he runs it.
All right. What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManus to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hello?
Hey,
what's going on?
well, I don't know what to talk, for some reason, I know you were telling me something about the client, but I had a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out because, I could set up, with the realtor to show the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client. If they're your rest points. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but I need it that.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish I was.
She said it's the thing is I tried to remember it and I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't looked at other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way out, you can get another one.
let me,
Before that,
let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
okay,
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
okay.
All right, I'll call you right back.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was sure not to know.
I know that, I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, just call me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done to your house.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to do it until I get home.
So with the termination to next care of it, but we're taking to try to get the agent which they're showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm gonna see every person's number.
I know.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose the contact.
No, I can't do that, there's so many random people who call me my phone, you're like, some friends that don't even wanna like, do it, one day they wanna see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they wanna do somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
Kevin, you can't remember?
Hey, come on. My age, I'm not gonna remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they did the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Do you know what time the last station is? That I'm covered? I'm done? Why did someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? Someone done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanoa?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey, please.
I think I remember that, you remember one of the listings that I had to call you? One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, the thing is, they call you, cause I have to set it
Yeah,
up.
and I tried to be convinced that each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
5570.
The 6570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I also, I had like 2 numbers.
I know you got that address there. I get it. So the listing for the place is,
It's a 305, 712, 5570.
5570.
No. You're confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
These are one of the ones that I tried. So I'll reach out to you again.
All right. All right, you can just want me to call you.
All right, so do I.
Is my back here?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
It is the right number finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133.
Well, the calls may be going on all day, but we're not covering it all day because at 2 p.m. or 1:45 or whatever I put it up for, we're pivoting over to Alan Jackson's big announcement and the Brian Walsh, Miles King hearing. So we're doing half a day of this. And the judge said he was giving them an early lunch. So we'll see.
I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
Where's Jimmy? Donna needs a brush, says Noodles Mama. Also, hot news off the presses. Victoria George, the attorney who was an alternate juror in Karen Reed trial number 1, who joined the team for trial number 2, did an appearance this morning on a podcast, Billy and Lisa in the Morning. I'm looking for that right now. So perhaps we can play that later at 2 o'clock as well. Again, the confessional view, and can't hear a damn thing. And there's no transcript. I'm making an executive decision to fast forward this piece. Okay, we're behind anyway. Oh, there's Harvey, aka Nebucracker.
Oh, yeah.
Kiss 108. Can't hear a damn thing. No transcript. Sorry. I'm fast forwarding. Not sorry. Yeah, we were supposed to cover Kelsey Fitzsimmons' probable cause hearing this morning, but I was prohibited from streaming it, and it was audio only, so we pivoted to this, but so far it's kind of a fail. I wasn't allowed to stream it, Tracy. It was a strict prohibition against it. It was Lawrence District Court, and they had a warning up, so I'm not getting stricken. Sorry. He does look like Bob Newhart. Yes, he does. Totally does. Jimmy came back from Florida. Jimmy, aka Anti-Dub. Do you think the jury's over this yet?
I don't like.
All right, this one at least. This next one apparently has a transcript.
Yeah, I mean, it's an hour.
Right after that restaurant. And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1. I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 back to here. And it'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, I'm hoping it gets to your place by 5:30.
Okay. It's something that maybe, maybe just a little bit later. It's different. It's not too big.
Thank you, Just Me, for your $10 super sticker. Love you. Thank you, Jody, for your $10 super
We're
chat.
just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later.
I will never be caught dead
Okay,
in
so
CF
let's
McCarthy.
take back up where we were.
But have fun going there if you do. Thanks, Jody, for your 10.
I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
And no shade to you, Jody. If you want to go to CF McCarthy's, by all means, go right ahead. Gigi, I don't know why it won't let you chat. Send me an email. My email's in the show notes with the link to your channel, not just your username, the link to your channel. YouTube has been blocking people lately without anything happening on our end. So if you send me an email with the link to your channel, we can work it out for you. Thank you so much, VF5.
Yeah, it's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
Thanks, Mom Antonellis. Isn't it ironic? Is on the playlist. Thank you. Yarning away wants Jimmy and I to do a dramatic reading of the scripts. We would love, maybe we'll do that sometime. Oh, thank you so much for your 10 and for loving my channel. Best of all, you're the greatest.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did. So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What?
No? She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like fish. I'm like, what are you trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she just, I was like, asked her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
Yeah, the whole bathroom thing.
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
Oh,
thinking that. I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
Call, and then I'm like, I forgot to really call that. What?
Stop, man, I really did now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh, Charlie is so funny with your bathroom talk, Charlie. What is he, 12?
So hey, are you going to the Keep this weekend?
I think so.
This is April 27th, 2016. All of this audio was recorded on a potato, says perjury potato. Well done.
So hey, are you going to the Keep this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was to tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll tell you to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the.
But I have to take a deep breath every day.
So I think Mom needs vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and use this.
I just feel it.
What's that?
When people like you work,
Okay. I'm talking driving towards St. Lucie today.
oh, that's a long drive.
It's far from took an
How
hour.
long does it take?
Doing like 80 something nonstop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How many medications is that?
It's honestly, it's not effective in the office. They have a little service. It's not bullshit. It's all half a day. I like the secretary of those things. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to grab around that now to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than I'm going.
Is it just me, or does this man talk on the phone more than any man that I have ever met? Is it just me? He's a talker. He's on the phone all the time. When is he doing his periodonture? When is he doing his traveling periodonture if he's on the phone all the damn time?
Like, really good for my health. That's what I'm not visible. So, but anyway, let me know if you're trying to do a little fixing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. Nobody asked me long. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm a person with plan. She's going
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some tissues, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
yeah, they're all stuff and everything. Hallelujah.
And my thesis.
Look, you find Jesus and when you find him, you tell me to show him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day because it was hate suit.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite shoe still?
Hey, am I your third favorite Jew still? And she says, you are my third favorite Jew. Charlie Adelson, the third favorite Jew. Can't make it up, kids. You can't make it up.
Number one, you are.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then
And then Charles.
Oh, Jesus is number one. Drake is number two. Charlie Adelson, third favorite Jew. I got it. All right.
yeah. You're always here, number three.
I'm always behind three. Good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that.
How does Jerry Seinfeld not make the top three? Who is this? Who are these people? Who are these people?
Number four.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had to be given.
Yes, reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
Have
What's wrong with you?
you saw it?
You're white. You don't want to watch BBC over there. You know BBC show? I don't know, man. You don't watch something. You Jesus.
I look for him.
Right there with that. And all May
May the fourth be with you.
Beyonce, lemonade, Google, now.
Yeah, I say that. Hey, yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
you got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
His jokes are not even funny. He's like, not even funny.
Oh, no. No, he said he's not on his side. Okay.
White people just don't understand, she says. Melanie Little's left
These
swipe
two-
of StreamYard in Norfolk County says, I didn't have Drake on my bingo card for this one.
Pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
He's the gifter. Charlie's a gifter. Who knew?
Yeah.
At the end of the mail, that he doesn't want it.
You know what?
Well,
Yeah.
all right, but thank you for the offer that was very received.
Let's see if this is a top. I love you.
A gifter and a grifter and a
I think he-
drifter.
I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
He's not having the best day.
is something else happened?
No. No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
Alright, no.
But thank you, Susan.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to put all those phones.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing plus voicemail. But no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't
No.
No, I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to worry. Don't need to
Yes.
say it.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time,
Yeah.
but,
All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No, that's true.
always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, I got this. I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
He's got laundry to do.
Actually, I had a run this morning.
He's got laundry to do. Is he going to wash any money? Charlie does his own laundry. Learning lots of things.
It's administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and file a case for Erica, so. And then I got a big shalazing on my eye last night, and so I went to CVS and go get drops and eye medication.
You will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else is.
Not because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to be able to.
We want to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, Mom. It is, you've done nothing wrong, and it's.
Trust me when I tell you, Mom, it is. You've done nothing wrong. And she says, I know. And he says, and it's because of you that you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling, but that will never amount to anything. If someone decides to throw something, I mean, he's saying his mother has nothing to worry about. She didn't do anything wrong. Are they trying to convict Donna Adelson? I'm confused. The jury may be confused too, because listen, they're Adelson virgins too. There's some evidence that she knew ahead of time. There's some evidence that she doesn't. It may be a hung jury. They may be too confused to convict. I'm just saying.
Because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there. So hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do. But that doesn't make it right. But they're, the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing is all that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't worried about that at all. So I told you that many times, I'm sure you
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
know. You know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? You were there on this room and then back to I need to make sure I get this back to, you know, understood. But yeah, I would not, I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do,
It's like,
I do.
I went, yeah, the person I came to is laying a message. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine McVanois. Did McVanois call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It's State's Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This is the undercover calling Adelson, Donna Adelson, at the Institute, the work number.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica, can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712
He just lost his accent.
6570.
He just lost his accent when he started reading the number. This is the undercover who said that he was partially of Hispanic descent. Did you notice that? He had the accent up until he started saying his phone number. And yeah, important paperwork regarding, a bribe, money, a bump. Listen to that again.
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712
Donna's headphones are backwards.
6570.
Donna's headphones are back. At least the one on her right ear is backwards. Oh my God. His accent went away real quick.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
Publish. Within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to an office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and because Dad was on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't think Dad called a lot, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So,
Okay.
Once we verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this should just be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called. No one picked up.
Maybe that's because you
Okay, so someone called today.
You called the office and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust them anybody. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sharon.
All right.
Love you.
Love you.
And at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine McBanoa?
He does.
What happens?
It goes to her voicemail.
Okay. Does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office. Looking for him. saying
Okay.
that they dropped off some paperwork, to them. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I think she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking employees in your role and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, no, you pick it up.
Well,
That is not a working number, it's like an email number.
nobody's calling the like. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And we'll just pick up. If you can find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like, if they don't pick up, like, what the fuck?
I
It's like, it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it took me 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your.
305,
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find
That's
out?
right. Okay, and then it's like, what else? I don't fucking understand. Like, if I had somebody pulling your phone, somebody
Katie's lying, right? Because she never called the number, right? She's just lying.
is just harassing you, or somebody trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is. Because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking them lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a fucking
obviously,
joke,
it's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing everything, and it's like,
Okay,
you
see,
try to
Katie, take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
no, I'm not straight on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking piss like some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be near to the boss.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, shit, my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is.
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm
And
saying
then
is,
you give a wrong phone number.
okay,
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
okay.
And fucking text me. I ain't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the hospital now.
Okay.
Katie's cursing like a
either
sailor
you go
all
to
of a
the cops
sudden.
or you go to the cops, or We'll find out.
Open up the door and talk to you. This is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my family.
And you don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud
Well,
or whatever?
if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's the game.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go to different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'll try myself, and that shit does not work.
Please, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get a number, listen to me, and get a number, and something wrong with the case because of
I already
what
did.
people. I'm with your parents, you don't fucking FBI, we're not fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking report whatever else.
Alright,
That's
Dave,
it.
Dave, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Hey, the fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
your fucking parents have never been called and I'm not gonna working number. Because I somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number, obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case
taking
with
the
each
lunch
other
break. I
or
think they're
any
already
other
back from lunch,
person.
but-
Do not seek out any information on the case.
Too cute by half for us. We're done here. You didn't want to look at the caller ID first? What? Just me says, I can't help but wonder if we would be this bored if it was the McAlbert clan and the same quality. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Somebody said to me when I said I wasn't really into this in the beginning and then I got more into it, they said, imagine if Brian Higgins was already in jail and Brian Albert was already in jail and this was like the trial of Jennifer McCabe. Now do you get it? Now do you get how invested we are in this? I was like, oh, I get it now. Now I get it. All right, here's what's going to happen. We're going to come back in 1 hour. I want everyone to go take a break. When I end the stream, I'm going to teleport you over to the afternoon stream. The afternoon stream is going to be Alan Jackson's big announcement on Howie Carr, and we are going to try and get some video and audio on the Brian Walsh Miles King 2 p.m. hearing on the Proctor text message discovery. And we have some other interesting information for you, such as like this. Christina Rex tweeted earlier that after a renewed public records request, she got an email dated February 26th of 2025 from Lisa Beatty. Dear ADAs, I write to inform you that the U.S. Attorney's Office recently contacted me to advise the Norfolk District Attorney's Office that the U.S. Attorney for the District of Massachusetts reviewed the federal investigation into the death of John O'Keefe. After that review, the U.S. Attorney's Office indicated the investigation is no longer active and is being closed. Why would they tell the Norfolk District Attorney's Office that? The U.S. Attorney's Office said that the Norfolk DA's office could share that publicly. I have to dig into this a little bit more. So let's take an hour for a break and come back and discuss this in an hour, along with everything else. Yeah, they were yelling at each other. That was, KDB wants to know, why did they want to take out the former husband? Because Dan Markel would not allow his wife, Wendy, or his ex-wife, Wendy, to move to Miami with the kids, which is about 8 hours away from Tallahassee, where they lived. And so they decided that it would be a great idea to take him out. That's why, because they would do anything for Princess Wendy. Yeah, they never confirmed it. They simply said they got the request from the ADA. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but that's what it is. All right, I'm going to teleport you over to the afternoon stream because I have to get all the things ready for the afternoon and also drink a whole bunch of tea. So let's do that. Thank you, moderators, for keeping it classy this afternoon. Not always an easy crowd when we cover any case because the trolls like to come for me and you and all of us. All right, stay cool, stay kind, stay classy. Smash the like button on your way out, please. Then smash it on your way into the new stream. Buckle your seatbelts because you're going over there in 3, 2, 1.